Ah! Fail. Fail. Give me a sec, guys. Ah! And there's my echo. Good so. Right. You good? No. Yes. Blacks. Yeah, we're good. Oh my god. Right. I'm looking at a floor or a sit. There we go. There we go. Oh, I'm on such a weird sleep, guys. It's ridiculous. Yeah. I don't know. After yesterday's stream, I went to sleep, and then I woke up around 2.5 hours later. No idea why. Just in the middle of the night, just woke up. Stayed awake for around 13 hours. Went back to sleep. Woke up 3 hours later, and here I am. It's all out of whack. So, I thought, I need to get up, I need to do something. And I wanted to do something a bit more chill. So, CMS 2021 is where it's at, I guess. And I bought this at a junkie place. And it was expensive. And I know it should be. It's a 250 GTO. But it was expensive, guys. In this state, I mean, not really. I took a wheel off and some brakes. There was basically no engine in it. When I took it out, I could do nothing with it. I just sold it. And I've started a new one over here. I'm going to use a few performance parts. Look what this thing cost me. 340,000. And I'm losing 87 on it at the moment. So we're going to put that back right. I'm feeling this is going to be a very profitable car once we're done. It needs a wash. It hasn't been washed yet, but we'll get all that sorted out. There's nothing on it. There's nothing on this thing. No mechanicals, zilch. It is an empty shell. So, before I get started and try and wrestle with my tired brain, who's with me? Mr. Bud. Mr. Budman, how you doing, George? Greetings to you, sir. Welcome. And Sir N68. Hi, Sir N68. Welcome to you soon, sir. Andy K. Hi, Andy. Appreciate it. You're moderating. I still have it on. I think it's on subscriber only chat. You know, sex bots, all that stuff. Gain damage. Hi, gain damage. Welcome 07 to you, sir. Okay, thanks and bye. Yeah. I had the wrong scene set up for the flip over, for the transition. Mr. Goatman is with us as well. Hi, Mr. Goatman. Nice to see you again. All right. So I guess we'll try and get started on this. I don't want to. I know I'm going to say this and I'm going to go back on it. But I don't want to put like performance parts on it totally and max it out because it's a classic. It's a short wheelbase. The long wheelbase versions of these cars are extremely expensive, running into anywhere between 35 and 70 million. Yeah, you heard me. I think the short wheelbases go for a bit less, but nevertheless, I don't think those real world prices will be reflected here. I think one of the things I was playing with this yesterday. I just went to the junkyard. No, it wasn't actually a junkyard. It was an auction I went to. Yeah, I bought this at an auction and just stuck it on the lift here and started building an engine. Just got a normal block. I've got a performance alternator and power steering pump, I think that is, and performance fuel filter, and that's it. Crankshaft is standard. So I'm going to be using a mixture of standard and performance parts. What I mean by that is, of course, you haven't got a performance part for everything, but in the cases where there are performance parts, I won't always be using them, is what I mean. I don't think so. I don't want to, or should we? I don't know. Save weight by not adding brakes. If only they allowed you to do that. Mr. Budman. Hello. Just watching on one name, and if necessary, you can hit the button on my KVM. Ooh, yeah. And here I am. I've not heard KVM for a while. Cool. Oh, and they've dropped a new DLC for this. Today, I think it was. I only got notified of it today, which I guess maybe triggered me to do this as a stream today. I haven't got it yet, but I will get it. It's Mercedes-Benz, and there's 5 cars, and I think 5 different engines. Yeah, so that just showed up. Well, that's kind of cool. It's a nice mark. I'd like them to have a BMW DMC. DMC? Yo, run DMC. DLC. Oh my god. Right. I guess we're going to carry on building this then. It's a V12, as you can see. So it should scream. And the engine options on this car is, there's a grand total of 1, and that is a V12 double overhead cam MRC, whatever that means. Merc. It looks a beastie. I don't know. It factory power is 441, which for a car of this era, the 1960s, that's not bad. Obviously, 441 horsepower on a car today would be a lot quicker than a 441 horsepower on a car 50, 60 years ago. But nevertheless, the numbers are impressive. Factory torque 529. The more I look at that engine, the more I'm thinking, let's just go all out on it and see how fast we can make it. But it kind of spoils that classic. Let's do something different. Am I going to paint it Ferrari red? I should. It should be that, or it should be yellow, or it should be black. But I don't know, maybe we'll do it purple or pink or something. I don't know. Right. Let's build. Yeah. All I've got in here is the crankshaft and the power steering pump and the alternator. That's it. Right. I don't know. Right, okay, so right click and part mount. So, yeah, oil filter, of course. So, while it's in part mount mode, we can go to tablet. You can't get performance oil filters. They wouldn't do very much, even if you could. So, there you go. Hey, maybe we'll paint the rocker covers on this and everything, make it look, you know, make it look slick. So flywheel, now all the clutch parts you can get as performance. So I say all the clutch parts. You cannot get the you can't get the thrust bearing or throw bearing or clutch release bearing, whatever you want to call it. You can't get that. So we'll go to tuning shop and we go fly. Okay, so get that. Then there's essentially 3 parts to a clutch. So get that. We've got the pressure plate and the clutch plate. So your pressure plate, your clutch plate, and your throw-up bearing are your 3 parts. Then you've got your flywheel. So We go back one. Get. What do they call it here? Thrust bearing? I don't know what they call it. Bearing. Clutch release bearing. Whatever. Let's build the clutch up. So flywheel in first, and then the clutch plate, and then the pressure plate, and then the thing that pushes the... My brain can't get the name for these things. The prongs things, the thing that... So basically you press the clutch, it pushes the clutch release bearing in, and it pushes those prongs in, and that works the clutch. I'm telling you guys stuff you probably already know. Okay. Next. Pistonios. 12 of them. So, yeah, let's get those. Again, performance. Screw it. Let's just do performance build on this and see how fast a 1960s Ferrari can go. Man, to be able to own one of these things. Right, I'm guessing it's these. It won't be any V8 versions, so we'll just get 12 of these. I haven't done a V12 for a while. Burgundy. Burgundy. That would be interesting for a Ferrari. I'll have a look at Burgundy. I won't guarantee it, but I will certainly have a look at that. Yeah. I think we'll get all the mechanicals done. So get the engine built, get that in, do all the mechanicals, brakes and drivetrain and exhaust and all that stuff. And then, well, we'll have to take the body off for painting first before we fit anything to the car. Same way as I would do it in a normal way. A sensible way would be to do all the mechanicals on the car and then paint it, right? Because if you paint the car first, in real world I'm talking about, if you paint the car first and then you're going to fit an engine into it and you hit the paintwork, that's not going to go nice. No, that's not going to be good. So in the real world you'd probably do all the mechanicals and then get the bodywork done, I would say. So we need 12 sets of piston rings, oil scrapers and whatnot. So I think we're going to have to spin this thing around because we also need those crankshaft bearings and also the caps that go on. They're not showing up at the moment, but we will need them. So crankshaft bearing cap, how many do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, so back in the shop, you can't get these performance, so we'll just type in cap. We want crankshaft. There we go. So 5 of those, please, from the store. And also the piston. I'm trying to think how it's worded here. They're not camshaft caps. What are they called? I'm trying to remember what they are before I come to them. What are they called? The bottom part of the piston, the thing. Oh, damn. It's not enough remembering what they're really called. It's remembering how the game refers to it. But sometimes we don't agree on the description. Conrod. No, it's... it might be the Conrod caps, though. It might be that. No, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Let's get a piston in, and then we'll see what it's called. The moment we put a piston in, let's do one. Rod cap. Oh, rod cap. See, this is... Never mind. I typed in before. I knew it was something cap. Yes, these things. Need 12 of those. They don't do the shells. You noticed? Or that plasty stuff that you put on, and then you tighten it down, and then when you're doing the camshafts and stuff, you know that plasty stuff that you put on, and then you torque the caps up, and then you release them, and you see the measurement on the plasty thing, see which within tolerances. They don't do that here, do they? Hey, Bramley House. Getting my hands dirty. Yeah, all these clean parts though. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so we should be able to fit everything now here. So let's get the other pistons in. Shouldn't that diagram be the other way around? You put the pistons onto you put the rings onto the pistons. You're not putting the piston onto the rings. Yeah. Being pedantic now. So, you should have seen the state of this car when I got it, guys. It was... I mean, it's pretty much as you see it in the workshop, but it did have 2 wheels on it. The wheels I'm keeping, the style of the wheel that's on this car, I think I'm going to keep them. I like them. They're proper classic wheels. I think if I remember right, and my memory is about as trustworthy as a Land Rover, but if I remember right, I believe it's Type 13A. I'm sure that means a lot. Oh, guess what's happening to my car now, guys? Oh, Jesus, I need this in my life. I put 4th gear in yesterday, going shopping, put 4th gear. It popped out again into neutral. Put it in again, it popped out again. 1st gear, fine. 2nd, fine. All the other gears, fine. 4th, popped out again. So, I went down to 3rd, I went back up to 4th, it stayed in. Cool. Went down to 3rd, went back into 4th, it stayed in. Nice. Tried again, popped out. So, clearly I have a worn gear bushing. Now I think there's 2 or 3 bushes on the gear linkage that you can replace. And the parts I've checked, they're about, I don't know, 60 quid or something to get all the bushings, and I don't think I need even all of the, no, actually I do. Yeah, about 60 quid for the parts, direct from BMW, so that's fine. It's not the end of the world, it's not a gearbox issue. However, I found out how you get the linkage off the gearbox. Sorry, the gear, from the linkage from the gear lever to the gearbox. Oh, guys, I've got to take the whole exhaust off and the whole prop shaft. I mean, really. Oh, it's because it's up in the tunnel, the transmission tunnel. Dude, I don't know if I can do it on by just jacking it up on axle stands. I don't know if I'll be able to get high enough because I have to get to the front and back of the car, right? So then that means renting out a lift for the day or for a few hours. Up on a lift, it's a doable job as long as I don't have, and this has got nothing to do with me personally, but as long as the exhaust doesn't have rusty nuts, don't you be thinking anything about me. As long as I don't have rusty nuts on the where the exhaust comes down, you know, the downpipe and then start going across. As long as they're not rusted up, I think. Where's the V12? I think it shouldn't be too much of a problem, but I'm gonna need 2 people because that exhaust is heavy. I couldn't drop it on my own. It's way too heavy. Yeah, so that's my deal. Now what I did do was from inside the car is I lifted the shifter boot off and I got down in there, you know, and there's like a ball which goes into a plastic thing. I need to replace that as well. And it's definitely wobbly in there because it's 20 years old, you know, it needs doing. So I wiped all the dirty grease off and I put all new grease on, and then I took it for a spin and I engaged. It was a very short ride. I engaged fourth gear 3 times on that drive, and fourth engaged every single time. So it's an intermittent issue, but I don't want to be, you know, I can't leave it because I don't want to be on a situation where I'll be driving one day and it just fourth gear just won't go in. So it has to be done. And I know that given the right environment, like a lift, you know, where I can lift the car, I can do it myself. You know, I know I can. But I need one of those. You know those lifts that you have? It's not really, it is a lift, but they're like you put it sits under the car permanently in the garage, but it's the same width as the car, right? And then it goes up on compressed air. One of those things. That'd be ideal. That'd be awesome to have. But one day I'll get all that. What am I looking for? Engine head. Cylinder head, boy. Right, so again, performance parts. Nemesis. Rust holes and paint chips is weight reduction. Yes, it is weight reduction indeed. Yeah. Right, into the performance shop. Yeah, so as soon as fourth gear didn't go in, I thought, oh god, here we go. But I knew it wasn't gearbox. I knew it wasn't that. Gearbox is fine, absolutely fine. But these are parts that, you know, that will, oh, you mean I don't have the parts? I've just bought them. These are bits, you know, because the bushings are made of rubber, and it's 20 years old. It's bound to wear out. How the hell did I bought an A and a B. I guess the B I bought obviously was the wrong bit. I will check my inventory. Forsooth. Oh, I bought the Aston Martin one. What a plonker. That's the equivalent of me walking into Aston Martin and say, hi, have you got a cylinder head for a Ferrari 250 GT, please? These are all the parts I could salvage from the car. That's all. That's it. And here we've got doors with a brown interior. That's going out. Brown's not too bad, but I'm going to go... I think I want to go for a red interior, right? But I don't want a red interior and a red car. I don't want that. I'm not interested in that. It would have to be black leather interior and a red car, or a black Ferrari with red interior or a silver Ferrari with red interior. You know, it would have to... I think the way I'm going to decide the color is to look at some real life examples and see if I can find some. The wheels, we don't have wheels here, but let's pop into here a sec. So, yeah, engine A V12, engine B V12 Aston Martin. Couldn't even put those to keep them together. This is what I needed. Made a loss on that one. Not paying attention. Right. Yes, the last thing anyone needs in their life is rusty nuts. Oh, performance camshafts and sparkers as well. Sparkies. The plugs on my car, they are I changed them, like I did a service, I don't know, 20,000 miles ago. Yeah, I need a new cabin filter now. But the spark plugs are in there for a good 100,000 miles. They're NGK Platinums. And you know that the tip, the little tip at the bottom, it has 4 of them. 4 tips on each plug. I don't know if I like that. Because then there's 3 times as much chance that one... I don't know, I just have this weird phobia about one of the tips getting super hot and dropping off into the chamber. And, oh, that would be catastrophic failure of the engine. I'm going to inspect them, though, and make sure they're all okay. Yeah, I'm going to do a service on it at some point. It doesn't need a new oil filter. It's okay. My car gets oil filter changes well within BMW's remit. Air filter is fine. It's a K&N air filter. Not really 100% happy with it, really. But it's a lifetime air filter. The problem with K&N air filters is they allow the car to breathe more, but that's not necessarily a good thing, right? Because you have an issue where if it can breathe more, it's because the gaps in the filter is bigger. And so it will allow little microparticles in through that a normal air filter wouldn't let through. So it's not perfectly ideal, if you know what I mean. Not for me anyway. So, but yeah, the cabin filter, I haven't changed it for 20,000 miles, so that's going to need doing. So we got 4 of these camshaft A's. Yeah. I feel bad though, because when I got my car, it had a full BMW service history with it, which I didn't even know about when I bought it. The guy who I bought it off didn't even mention that. So when I read the service book, it blew my mind. But since I've owned it, it doesn't have that anymore because I do it myself. You know? Why am I going to pay BMW to do a job that I can do perfectly? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need 20 camshaft caps and then spark plugs. Am I boring you guys with my car stuff? It's a car video. Okay, so back, and we're looking for cams cap. Oh God, did it say V12? Because it's these ones. If it is, yeah, it did. Camshaft cap, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where are you? There. So we need 20 of these. Ah. There we go. All right. So did I buy all 12 plugs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8. There's 7 across. So 7. Yeah, I did. Cool. So you guys who've got cars, do you do your own? Do you guys do your own DIY stuff? I mean, I don't think I'll be able to rebuild an engine. Although I don't see why not. I took my time and followed instructions from technical manuals and the internet and stuff. I could probably do it. But I don't think I would. I'd be so scared to make a mistake. Just get a, couple of torque settings wrong, or put some, like with camshafts here, you're supposed to tighten the bolts up in a very specific order, so that you don't warp things, right? And I'd be so scared to miss a step. And I hate it when bolts won't come out and they're in tight fiddly places and you need extensions with that the knobbly bit that allows the socket to go around a corner, and it drives me insane. Drives me insane, man. Yeah, I'm swearing, you son of a. Drives me mad. That's why it's nice and easy to do this in this game, just casual. Oh, if only real life was like this. Rebuilding an engine would be... You could do it before breakfast. I would certainly like to have a practice engine to do it on. Like a spare engine, just knocking around, that I just strip it down completely, taking photographs along the way as I do it, right? So I know where everything goes back, and putting all the bolts into proper bags, all labeled so I know where they all go, that kind of thing. And then just, replace anything that's worn and just rebuild an entire engine, and then just crank it up and see if it works. I would... The satisfaction of that must be incredible, right? The satisfaction of doing a full stripped down and rebuild engine, man, it would be such an incredible feeling, I would think, and like an achievement. You did hardwire the dash cam. That's awesome. Yeah, I'd done that. Oh, okay, gain damage. Have a good evening, sir. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, I've done the dash cam on mine. I think the biggest job I did on my car so far is I've done the oil filter housing gasket, which is it's rather involved. It's not a big deal. You just one of those jobs, where you just take your time, you do it at your own pace, and you can do it. Someone who knows what they're doing and just gets on with it will do it in a couple of hours. Me, I took most of the day to do it because I just took my time. I went and made a cup of tea when I wanted one, that kind of thing. Because the oil filter housing gasket is, well, the oil filter housing is rather big on my car, and you have to remove all the intake plastics. You have to remove the alternator. Some people even remove the power steering pump. I didn't bother doing that on mine. Oh, Sebastian, the hot sauce dude. Is that a renewed membership for 18 months? Thank you, my man. Thank you so much. Hey, man, I miss you being around. Thank you. It's so nice to have the support. Yeah. I enjoy working on the cars to a point, you know. The, I enjoy the learning process of it. You know, I go onto YouTube, I check it all out, I see how it's done, and I go, oh, yeah, that makes sense. You know, I think now I know what to do. I'll just take my laptop into the garage with me, plug it in. I've got the video there in case I need to quickly reference it, but I think I can do this. And then I just took the whole thing off on my car, just took the whole oil filter gasket off. But instead of taking off the power steering pump, which I could have done, it was only a bolt or two, right? Wasn't a big deal. But I knew that I could just lever the whole thing to the side and leave the pump on. So I did. And I took the old gasket off, I cleaned it all up, I put the new gasket on. The gasket's like less than £2 currency, not weight. Yeah, less than £2 for this little gasket. But it's like a whole day just to fit it in for me. And I just popped it in, made sure it was seated correctly. I put oil all around the gasket so it was nice and lubed and in there. And then I just popped the whole thing back because I wasn't sure whether I had an oil leak from there or not. I knew I had an oil leak, but I don't know. When I went down to my sister's in at Christmas, I had to book it into the garage because of an oil issue thing, a rather minor issue, and they checked underneath and they said that there was no oil leaks at all. So, I don't know. There may still be. I think there's one on the sump, but you can't. I don't know. Maybe they're right. They said there was no oil leaks. That would please me no end if that was true. I don't think you can get Cam Gear's performance. Timing change shoe A, V12. Timing change, whatever. That thing. Cam Gear performance in real life, you can get them. Performance ones. I think don't they just weigh less? I don't know. But yeah, not here. Cam gears. So we just need 4 of those. Normal. Like I'm no mechanic. Oh yeah, I didn't get to it. The biggest job I've done on my car is the, what's it called? It's the BMW equivalent of VTEC. Vanos. Yes, the Vanos unit. I did a whole rebuild of that. It comes off the front of the car. You've got the timing chains in front of you, revealed when you take it off. And it's basically stripping down the whole Vanos unit and taking all the little seals and rings out and then just buying a new set. And then I was able to buy a set with the rocker cover gasket, which, because you've got to take the rocker cover off, right? Which is these things that are lit up here. You've got to take these off. And it was basically, it's like this. This is what's exposed, but you got a chain round it. But in front is the Vanos unit. And it's kind of like, it's not, it doesn't feel like VTEC. And when VTEC kicks in, you feel it. I've owned 4 Hondas, I know you can, when VTEC kicks in, the exhaust note changes, you feel the kick a little bit. In BMW, you don't feel that. It's just smooth all the way. It just does it. But replacing all those seals and everything just revitalizes it. And I was able to do that myself. And again, I just followed videos and I just followed videos and just took my time, just really took my time on that one. And I did it. And it was, I was so freaking nervous. Timing change shoe A. It is A. Yeah. I was so nervous starting the engine after I did that because it was my first time ever doing it. Oh boy. I thought if I've made a single mistake here, this is gonna go bad, and it's gonna be expensive. But it just, boom, it was perfect. Yeah. So, quite happy with that one. Let me know when you're bored. Hi Seb, one of our chefs got put in the oh God, put in the slammer. I've been working 7 days a week. Not a lot of time, but I'm here with you now. Oh, thanks, man. Wow, I hope he didn't get put in the slammer for any chef stuff. Wow. I'm gonna need this, aren't I? The B. Look at the conflagration of this thing. Yeah. My car's got 2 belts as well. But it's the wrappage here, it's certainly nowhere near as complex as this one. Yeah, I did the serpentine belts myself, but that's nothing to boast about. That's like, on mine you can change the serpentine belts in under 5 minutes, I would say, right? You can do driving, Henrik. Yeah, you've got the drag strip, you've got a racetrack. You've got a sandbox one where you can test it, and then you've got an actual drag races as well, where you can do drag races versus AI cars. Yeah, it does have all of that stuff. I haven't bought the head covers yet because I'm going to paint them, but I want to paint them in the color that the car's going to be, and I haven't decided that yet. We're going to take a look at that in a moment. So we need the timing chain shoe B, and we need 2 of those. These basically just allow the chain to follow, and they, stop it getting loose, stop it being loose as well. So timing V12. Oh, it was just that one, right? It's not going to be the others. You know, I see the I haven't even got to it yet. Timing chain shoe is what I need, but that thing I just bought, I will need it. Yeah, I'm buying parts ahead of time here. Timing chain shoe BV12. So, timing shoe BV12. And I need DOS of those. MS-DOS. Yeah, I bought the timing chain ahead of time, but it'll be the right one, I'm sure. Timing cover A. Or timing cover V12. Again, these are not parts that you buy from the performance shop. So, nice clean bolts. Uh-oh. Did I? Serpentine belt. Huh? What am I missing out here, guys? If it takes a timing chain, shouldn't it have gone on by now? Not all cars are chained. My car is a timing chain, which I'm happy about. I'd rather have a chain than a rubber belt. But that's a serpentine belt. Oh, okay. It must be, okay, so I think I'm not going to need the timing chain then. So, exhaust manifolds, those are performance. Timing cover C and B. And a water pump. Timing cover C and B. So we need timing cover B and timing cover C, and I don't know whether the water pump is performance. I wouldn't have thought so. No. Can I get a performance water pump, please? Yeah, sure. Pushes the water through. It comes with a turbo, apparently. Right, so water V12, is that right? Aye, that's the basket. My 73 Nova had timing gears. Oh, wow. What, in timing gears as opposed to a chain? Wow. The old Chevy Nova, eh? I wonder if we should paint this as well, the same nah, no, don't. That's gonna be weird. Gonna look strange. Okay. Now, the reason I didn't buy this idler roller was because I knew there'd be another one coming up. Okay. There it is. So we've got an A and a B and 2 water pump pulleys. Let's get those. We'll just do it bit by bit because I won't remember everything. So, are they V12s? No. So, idler A and B and 2 water pump pulleys. Okay. So, water pull. There we go. These are nice and cheap. I get 15% discount because I'm a loyal customer here. And idler. So we have 1A, B. What's the difference here? The pictures look the same. Oh, no, they're not the same. This has a smooth outer edge and this one has an inset. Okay. Do you know, if you'd asked me what's the difference between idler roller A and B, I wouldn't have been able to tell you. I would have thought I would have said size. One was slightly bigger than the other, but no. So now we're looking at, we got a thermostat and the crankshaft pulley, I think it is. It's me remembering. My memory's terrible, even for things that just happened 30 seconds ago. So crankshaft pulley V8, that's confusing. Thermostat V12, timing chain cover V12. So, chain cover thermostat crankshaft. Yeah, we'll remember that. Timing cover V12. Oh no. This fella. And then we want the therm V12. I like that you can just type in half the name and it just works. So we got the therm V12 and the other one was the crank pull V8. There. Cool. It's timing gears instead of a... Wow, that's... I don't think I've heard of that before. Timing gears. Instead of the chain. Interesting. I'll have to look up about that because I don't believe I've ever heard of such a thing myself. The Hondas that I had all had timing belts, so they were rubber. And I did have one go on me once. It didn't damage the engine, even though it's an interference engine, which means if it breaks, you're screwed, right? Some engines are not interference, as you guys probably know. So if the belt breaks, the piston and the valves won't shake hands and say, "Hi, nice to meet you," and blow your engine up. I think Toyota do some non-interference engines, and some not. I can't remember. but the Honda was. But thankfully, the belt had snapped, and I stopped the car immediately. But nothing got damaged. Nothing got damaged. We put a new belt on, and the car started, and it ran perfectly. I got so lucky with that. Yeah, tensioner. So belt tensioner. But yeah, now on the Beamer it is a chain, which is obviously more reliable. But they can get loose over time. Those things they can stretch. I haven't checked mine, but I think it's fine. The car's running good. Right. So exhaust manifold B and A, and I think it's the same on the other side. It has to be. So 2 A's, 2 B's, B12 performance. This is where the power starts kicking in, yo. Right. So X Mani V12. So we have exhaust manifold A doing 3 cylinders, 2 of those, and the other 3 cylinders side will be this one, 2 of those. That covers all 12 cylinders. Yes, sorry, Bob. Oh, wouldn't it be great if just building an engine was just so easy? 4 bolts straight in, no gaskets. There's no gaskets in this thing, which, I don't know. I'd like to see a version of car mechanics in where it's a lot more complex, you know, got gaskets and yeah, just all sorts of stuff like that, where you have to torque bolts to specific, you know, manufacturer spec torques. I don't know, because I'd like to see that because it's more of a pain in the ass to build, but I think the primary reason I'd like to see it is because it's educational as well. It teaches you, like if you're not big up on engines, it teaches you things, and like you know, things like when you're tightening, bolting up the camshafts, that you have to do the bolts in a very specific order. You know, starting in the middle and going one out and then on the other side, and you work out towards the edges. You don't just start at this side and go all the way across. That's a no-no. You know, and I think, I don't know, it should conform to that. I would love to see a version like that. I know that Wrench does, there's a game called Wrench, which is VR or not VR, you can choose. And it does go into those more complicated things. It's a bit more cumbersome. It's to work around, you know, than this. I have featured it on the channel before, but there's been no updates for months and months and months and months. So, yeah, I don't know. It's a shame. I think they should keep on top of it. But I'd love to see a car mechanic sim, which is, you know, it doesn't cut corners. You build an engine like you would in real life, doing all the torque spec, everything. Even adding in, like for example, on this thing where it's just a shell, okay, installing the wiring looms, doing engine mapping. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Wouldn't it be cool? I would, if that came out, that would be on my to buy list instantly. So let's do a couple of cool things now. This engine wants, I think, only for the covers now. This is definitely a performance version, but we're going to put a performance exhaust on it as well. And also it needs to start a motor, but we can't do that until we put the gearbox on. It's going to need a performance gearbox. We can't just stick a standard on this, because by the time we get to whatever gear this has got, four gears or 5 gears, it'll probably be 5 on this sim. But by the time it gets there, it's going to be hitting the rev limiter like crazy. So it's not going to work. So we need performance box. Also, I want to paint the covers the same as the car. So there's no point fitting them to the thing. We can buy them, but no point fitting them yet. So we got engine. Let's just go into mount mode. And we got head cover A, head cover B. Right, I don't have it, right? No. Yeah, I didn't need the timing chain. Let's sell it. Losing money on that, but okay. So let's buy. Go back. Head C V12. Some of these are pre-painted. So I just want the standard head cover A and head cover B. Cover. Now the Ferrari that we're looking at here, the 250 GTB. No, it's not GTB. 250 GT something. Short wheelbase, yes, but what the other thing? Berlinetta, yes. That. It's a mod car. it's modded. Oh, rims 13A, yeah. So these are the color variants. Yeah, I don't think so. The middle two, yes. Blue, yes, I would think Ferrari would do a blue, but darker than this. Orange, though? From Ferrari? No. No. Lamborghini, yes, but McLaren, yes, but Ferrari don't do don't do orange from the factory. You could ask them to do it for you, but yeah. All right, so what are we going to do? Right, what we're going to do now is we're going to have a look at the real car. So let me see. So if I go to Ferrari, I know you can't see it yet, but you will. So Ferrari 250 GT SWB, short wheelbase. The long wheelbase is just the stuff of dreams, guys. Honestly, it's one of the most prettiest, beautiful cars I've ever seen. Hand built. All right, so let's take a look. This is the darker blue I was talking about, right? That is from factory. And then you have this Rosso Corsa color, that's your standard, right? I noticed the lack of the Scuderia Ferrari logo on the sides, though. This is a reimagined version. That's nice. That's really nice. So we have this blue, then we have 1.3 million. That's a beautiful blue, though. And those wheels are very modern. I know they look old. They're not spokes. I think they're meant to give that impression. But if you'll notice on these, you have those things that you knock these off with a wooden hammer, wooden mallet. Aston Martin have got them as well. So the blue's nice. They don't come in too many different variations, do they? I wonder if we've got livery choices on this where it gives us a racing version like this. Oh, what about that grey, though? Guys, that's really nice. But for the wheels, maybe we can go for an alloy outside, an alloy barrel, and black centers. That grey's nice. Yellow. I don't know what it is, but for me, performance cars pull off yellow. You put yellow on just a bog standard road car, like a Ford Focus or something, and it just doesn't look. It doesn't. But yet, Lamborghinis and Ferraris and Porsches in yellow, it works. Why is that? Convertible version. Yeah, it looks okay. I prefer the roof. This is the one we're doing, guys. This is it. The Berlinetta short wheelbase GT. This is it. And it has the Scuderia logo on it. Cool. What color are we doing it, guys? Oh, there's an orange one. I don't think that's from factory. There's burgundy. That looks very classic, doesn't it? That's a very classic look. Okay, maybe burgundy then. That's a more... Yeah, that's the reimagined modern version. I like it. The obvious choice is Ferrari red, you know. Wow, that looks nice. That colour would more suit an Aston Martin, I reckon. But that burgundy does look... It does have a classic look to it. So yeah, maybe we'll go with that. If we remove short wheelbase from the search and go to GTO, this is the 70 million car. Look at this, guys. God. You know, how do you get it full screen? Do I need to really say anything with this? It's just... Oh! Automotive pornography. Hand-built V12 gated shifter manual 1962. Oh, and so expensive. $70 million it went for. Look at that. Sweet dreams are made of this. Look at that shifter. That is classic Ferrari. $52 million there, look. Oh, that's... Yeah, 52 million, but one got sold for more. 45 million there. They don't go cheap. Okay, I guess burgundy it's going to be then. Chris Evans has one. Yeah, I know. Not a big fan of him though. The one that I stood next to belonged to... What's his face? The drummer from Pink Floyd. Nick, what's his face? Yeah, it was his car. The one I stood next to. Yeah, I think when Chris Evans got his, and the same with the Pink Floyd drummer, I think they didn't pay, you know, those kind of prices. But I believe that they would have had to pay. I think didn't Nick Nick Mason? Yeah, Nick Mason. Thank you, Mr. Budman. I think he said he paid about 7 million or something. I can't remember. I mean, he got a bargain. Right. Let's go and watch the car. And we'll go and get it to paint. No. We shouldn't really do the paint. Really. First. But as in this game, you cannot scratch the paintwork. Then we might as well. See, oops, need to go back. So it's on wood, some wooden blocks. So let's get the car wash done. Oops, go here. Why would I click on the pressure washer if I didn't? Stop asking me dumb questions. You know, things like this should be an option in the game to turn on and off. You know? I mean, do I want to wash the car? No, I want to clean the driveway. Oh, it's orange. I have welded the car body already, that's why it already looks good. It's orange, that has to go. It just does not suit a Ferrari, sorry. Nope. Let's do the interior. No, 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 no. Orange on a Ferrari? It's tragic. But if we do a burgundy but in matte, like a matte colour, Evans paid 1.2 million? He stole it. It's ridiculous. But yeah, you just got to be in the market at the right time. I think he's had it for a while. 1.2 million. Wow. Yeah. Well, if he was able to sell it, I don't know if he has, but if he was able to sell it, imagine the profit, guys, on that. That's ridiculous. If I saw one for 1.2 million, I would go to the bank. I'm sure I could convince the bank manager to give me the loan. I'd just say, look, we're going to sell it for this. It's worth this. And I'll even put a bit of the profit in your pocket. That kind of thing. Just give me the money to buy this car. We'll fix it up. We'll sell it. And I will pay you your loan back double. You know, I'll give you 2.4 million back. You know, and I will be able to stay with like 50 million. So yeah, I would tell the bank it's an investment, you know, and there would be paperwork where they would be, you know, they would own the car until the loan was paid back, that kind of thing. But they can't just take it off me. I don't know. Work it all out with the lawyers. But yeah, if I saw a car, a 250 GTO for that price, I would certainly find a way to get 1.2 million. Because just approach a millionaire. The guy's going to make, you just go to a millionaire and say, lend me 1.2 million. The car's worth 50, 60 million. I'll triple your money. You know? Right. Let's take a look. Oops, we need to be. I mean, any millionaire with a bit of sense would jump at it, I should say. But well, what do I know? Look at the factory color, though. Okay, so if we've got gloss here. Now, gloss looks nice, but if we want to get a bit more modern, solid. That's what it would have come like from back then, right? It would have just been like a, what do you call it? Like a one-stage paint thing? Pearl? No, that's ridiculous on this. See, now it doesn't look burgundy anymore. Chrome, definitely not. I think I know this guy, Matt Chameleon. He's changed a lot since I last knew him. No, we can't go custom with this, can we, guys? Really? A custom color? I don't know. Metallic. But now it looks... The thing is, the lighting in this booth, there's a lot of lights, but it looks so different color when you get it outside. What do you guys think of this? What does it look like in... See, this is Ferrari red, but Ferrari red isn't... certainly not in the old ones. They're not metallic. They're just standard gloss. But a metallic Ferrari red? See, I'd like to be able to use, can you use RGB here? Yeah, you can't type in RGB colors, which is a shame because you'd want to go check the factory colors out, right? And then you get the RGB values and then you put them in here. But you can get RGB value for Ferrari Red, convert it to HSB, and then use these numbers here. You can do that. So that's a thing. Which one do you like, Budman? The Ferrari Red Metallic? This one? It does look good, doesn't it, though? What other choices in this color do we have? I think metallic is really nice. Pearlescent, I don't know, it's giving off, can't really tell so much, but it's giving off like an orangey color. Just on the highlights there, but not so much. Matte. That, eerily, that would work. I wish these black areas around here were chrome though, because that's how they bloody should be. That works as well though. It looks like a wrap, you know? So, matte or forget these, forget those. Matte or metallic. Got gloss there. I think standard Ferrari would be this, solid. Right? So are we going to go with metallic or matte? Mr. Budman, you choose. Metallic, matte. Same color, but it gives it that more metallic. Okay. Anne has spoken. So, we're just using red metallic, Ferrari red, but in a more updated metallic paint. So now we have to do, oh, we got to get rid of the car. So that means I've got to walk all the way back here now. Gotta go all the way back. Right. So now we get the paint part option. Oh, we can do the brakes while we're here. We need to, if we buy another caliper, we can paint the calipers. Now, calipers red as well, I would say, right? But we need to buy another one. So the head covers, we're going to paint them in metallic red. Or should we go solid on those? Or matte? Where's the solid option? There. I'm going to make an executive decision here, guys. I'm going with solid. Solid red on these. I'm thinking, because like the Ferrari 458, 488s, if you look at in the back, the engine, they're like this. They're more like a matte, really. They don't shine so much, but this has got a little bit of a shine to it, but there. Just looks the right shade to me. So, where's the other one? There. So, solid. Now, can I buy a brake caliper? Looks like I can. Calip. And again, it's the one caliper for every car. Performance cars have got huge 6-pot calipers now. And, you know, there's no option here. Just got these tiny little ones for every car. So I think what we'll do on these, we'll go gloss red, right? Gloss red, as you would expect on these. We can even go, we can even paint the springs as well, suspension springs, maybe do those in yellow, right? So for this one, it's already got gloss pre-selected, and you wouldn't paint this cylinder here. You do that. That's the way around it goes. Yeah, this wouldn't get painted in reality. Let's do that. So gloss red, it doesn't look the right shade here at all. It needs to shine now, I think. Solid then, yeah? Okay. No, not solid. Gloss. Okay. I'm not sure how much of the caliper we'll be able to see with the rims on. I really have no idea. And side exit exhausts on this. We've got quite a few mod options. Because it's a mod car, we've got quite a few options in the happened there. You've got quite a few mod options for interiors and stuff and exhausts and stuff like that, I think. How did that one end up getting painted white? Don't know. So what we can do before we even, although I don't know whether to get the yeah, should I get the springs now? I'm assuming it's got springs on it. I'll take the chance. I'll take the chance. Another thing we need, lowering springs. So fronts, 2 of those. Now we can go red on the springs as well, or we can go yellow. I'm going to go yellow. As some kind of tribute to the Scuderia Ferrari color, the badge. But again, they can't even get yellow right. This looks like a lime green. Let's see if we can do it up here. Okay. I think we're looking about U54 there, right? Trust me, guys, I know what I'm doing here. Says me with confidence. Did I just paint that one? So click on previous and press enter. Just a sound effect. I think one of the downsides with this game as well is compared to the previous one, 2018, when you in 2018 car mechanics, and when you put it on the dyno, you could see the car, look at it, and watch the wheels spinning up and everything. And you can't do that with 2021. I don't know why. And the fact that they're bringing out DLC for this still makes me wonder whether they're working on a new version. Because we had a 16, no, we had a car mechanics sim. I think we had 14, 15, 16, 18. I bought most of them. Then 21. So 22, 23, so maybe 24. Maybe we'll see one, another one. I hope they make it a lot more in depth, really. I really would like that. So the other thing would be the thing is I'm not quite sure of the parts though. I'm not quite sure which one of these it's going to use. but I think I'm quite happy. Air suspension? Since when? So, no. What the hell? And you can move it? When did they put this in the game? So, any car that has front shocks and rear shocks or these double wishbones, I can just replace with air? And how do you adjust the suspension? Since when have they had this? I'll be damned. Front air suspension and rear. Rear air suspension shock. AM. Where's the other one? Okay, so there's only one. There's only one type for the rear. For the front, we've got A and B. How would I know which one? This is a big bugger. Well, bloody hell. Air. Oh, air filters. I'll be damned. Just as a companion to this in the electronics, is there an air suspension like controller box or something? No. Can we actually raise and lower vehicles now? Oh, buddy. Look at this, guys, for the Berliner here. Look at all the different options. Red interior, black, brown, no grey, no cream interior. Unless that's what the... No, that can't be what the brown is. No cream interior, no white interior. Okay. Engine cover, that's just to make it look like a proper Competizione, the race version. This is just to make it look like the actual car. Look at the headlights. They've got modern versions of the headlights. I don't think I'll be using those. See, you've got black trim lights and chrome trim lights. But the car, and look, you've got these in black trim and chrome. But yet the car body, the windscreen outline is black. And you've got chrome and black. I don't know. Look at the prices of these things. What the hell? Jesus. Okay. So we've got painted springs, painted calipers, and painted what I call rocker covers or valve covers, whatever, those. Oh yeah. Good decision. Good decision, Mr. Budman. That was nice. So let's mount the head covers. Solid red. It would look weird in metallic to have them. Oh, of course, we've got to put the coil packs on. What? This car would not have come with coil packs. Surely. Ignition coils. Well, we can get those performance as well. So 12 ignition coils and 2 intake manifold. Performance. Oh boy, this car's going to be quick. So, and we need an air filter as well at some point. So, ignit coils. Pretty sure this car wouldn't have brought these. There'd be carburetors and distributors. How many were you buying of these? Jeez, Rust. 12. And they happen to look solid red as well. And also intake V12. Is it just this? Yep, has to be. We've got ones with the trumpets there, look. Okay. This engine is so out of place for this car. Fuel rail as well. Yeah, so we're not done yet. And of course the starter. No, rotate. I'm trying to rotate. Is this part of the fuel rail? Oh, it is. Okay. There's another piece that goes on. That looks like a throttle body or something. Yeah. Performance throttle body then. So well, this is a fully tricked out engine. So we've got a V12 fuel rail, a V12 throttle, and two throttle bodies, of course, one for each side, and a starter motor. I might as well buy the starter motor anyway, we're gonna need it. And what's this? Oh, I missed one? I missed two. Yeah, let's not do that. Well, they're all in. Did I buy one extra? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's here. So, throttle bodies, fuel rail. Again, I think the throttle bodies are definitely performance, but I don't know about the fuel rail. Possibly. Maybe. Yeah. And now we're looking for 12 because I didn't type it in. There it is. Cool. Yeah, this is not a 1960s engine, is it really? That's only 10 coil packs. You were right. There was one sticking out on each corner. Yeah. Okay. We are going to need to buy a starter motor and a gearbox. No idea what's going on there. The gearbox, I'm presuming, is just the V12 gearbox, but I'm not going to fit it just in case it isn't. But I know for sure that we're going to need a starter. Oh, of course. Right, electronics. Start. It's probably going to be a V8, so we'll leave it until we plonk this in the car. Right, so if I now go into part mount and have a look round, there's nothing else highlighted. Starter motor can't go on until the gearbox is on. So it looks like we have a complete engine. Oh, so now we need to take it off the stand. Let me just figure out how to do that. Oh, I have to click on the stand. Take engine off the stand. And now I'm carrying it, and it's really heavy. Right. Engine in the front on this one. Now, we are down. Obviously, we've painted it now, so the car's going to be worth a bit more. But money-wise, we are still down 52 grand. We're making a loss on this car at the moment. However, I'm about to put a fully customized V12 engine into this thing. So let's see what that does to the price. Just checking that we've not missed anything. Everything is good here. So let's go. Now you can go away. Ooh. Right, now what are we looking at? Oh, that's changed. That's changed. The sell value was 288. Now it's 780. Slight difference. Now we are nearly $500,000 in profit. Very nice. And we haven't even got any mechanicals on the car at all. At all. Or interior, or glass, or body panels. Nothing. Nothing at all. We're going to make a little bit of money on this. It's a pity when you go to sell it. It's like one fixed price as well. Like you couldn't, you know, have people coming in making you offers. And if you don't like it, you just wait. See if somebody else comes in or somebody rings you on the phone, right? Put your little telephone here. Somebody, I heard you got a Ferrari for sale. Haggle, exactly. Yes, just be so nice to do that. Right, so we do have some bits to go on the car. But I think if we just complete the engine part first by doing the gearbox, and so it's gearbox A and starter motor. Oh, it's not going to tell us until we... It's going to be a V8 though. So gearbox A. So let's go shopping to the performance gearbox shop. Oh, this is going to... Is it going to be pricey? Not compared to the interior. Bloody hell. A door is more expensive. So, V12. And we want this one. It looks like a upturned dustbin. Okay. Gives us 1%. It doesn't really give horsepower though, does it? It's more down to gear ratios. So, that one, and it is the V8. Yeah. I figured as much, but I didn't want to take any chances. So start V8. Oh, electronic shop. Rusty, I keep forgetting. And then of course we've got the entire exhaust to do, which will be all chromed out as well, I suppose. Depends how it works, because it's a mod car, so they may not have it. The exhaust looks like it might stop there. It looks like it does, and then you just have these cosmetic side pipes that go on. So a bit of a shame that we couldn't buy full exhaust, but sometimes mod cars are like this. They don't seem to complete themselves very well. So what we'll do now is let's bring the car down again. So we've got engine and transmission in. If we finish the auxiliaries inside the engine bay... Oh yeah, can't bring it down anymore. So things like the brake booster and stuff like that. Which is... So we're looking at coolant A. Where's the other thing? The power steering thing. Will it have one? I don't know. The real car wouldn't probably have power steering, but it's a mod, so I'm not seeing anything. And it wouldn't have an ECU either. Ugh. It's all out of whack, guys. All out of whack. Right, so windshield and coolant. Let's get those. So windshield and coolant. Right. And ECU, I can't remember, was it A? Yeah, ECU A and fuse box A. Okay, let's get those. This is what mine looks like. Well, one of them. I've got two of them, I think, but the one, yeah, the main one is that one. So ECU and fuse A. So we'll need the base and we'll need the cover. So let's get those mounted. Looks like a fishbowl on that one. Get the ECU in. So we've got relays, we've got two A's, we'll do those. So let's do fuses first. So CB A, A B B A. CBA, A B B A. Three A's, three B's, and a C. If I've done my maths correctly, three A's, three B's, one C. Three C's, three B's, two A's. These, three of these, two of these. No, was it one or two? Two. Memory. Right. So, how fast is this thing gonna go? An old car with a modern engine. Sure. Why not? Been done many times. Which box? Spares sitting in the box? I've got a warehouse full of spares. I've probably got a lot of stuff in the warehouse as well that I can use. So that, yeah, thanks for reminding me of that one. So I've still got stuff in my inventory that I can, for putting on the car. I'm not going to put these cosmetics on because I'm not convinced yet. They're the interior bits and stuff. Because I'm not convinced which type I want to go on to. In terms of what kind of exhaust. Am I going to go black trim? And I suppose these are meant to show the rubber seals, which is fine. So I would prefer the chrome trim on this rather than black. Black would give it a more modernish kind of look, but chrome is classic for these kind of cars, I think. It's a shame it misses the Ferrari badge off. Go there. And also we have to buy the doors, the bonnet and the boot, and that's all got to get painted as well. Otherwise it's going to look weird. We have to paint those separately. I guess we'll buy those later. So, is there there's more stuff to go in here, right? So we need a brake servo and a fuel tank, a battery. Let's get those before I forget. Brake servo, fuel tank, bateria, and then we need a radiator, but I don't know what type. Come on, to move around here. A radiador, radiator. Radiator. Oh, can't even spell. still can't spell. Radiator A. There we go. Now we're going to need... Normally, we would be picking out the fans as well, and the housing. But as it's a mod car, I don't know if they've gone all the way with it, so we'll have to see. Okay, so we've got a fan housing. Wasn't that a movie? No, that was Van Helsing, sorry. Right, so van housing. Did I say van housing? Shush, shush, right. So fan housing, and the fan that'll go with that should be this one. Oops, to mount mode. Yes. And the other thing was the fuel tank, which we can't do from here. We've got to get underneath. Battery we can fit. That's 100% charged. Doesn't need any cables. It's a very special battery. Now, in the performance, not done yet, we're going to need air filters, and probably 2 of them, I would say, but also a fuel filter, a fuel pump, that one. High fuel injection pressure pump, did you see that? Wow. Is that everything here? I think that's everything that can be accessed from within the bay. Oh no, not that. I don't think there's anything in the bay. Oh, the brake servo hasn't gone on yet. There we go. Wireless battery. Yeah, can you imagine that technology? Right, that's it. Let's get her up. And let's start building her up. So first thing, let's put on the stuff we've already got. So we've got the fuel tank. And if we click on it and move up, we can fit the performance fuel pump on there. And oh no! Leaf springs, guys. Oh, why didn't I think of that? We're not going to need those rear springs, right? Am I right? Oh, it's using the old leaf springs. Leaf spring rear drive axle. Never mind. We're going to have some parts left over. So we're going to need... Oh, now I've already got some of these. We would need 4 of these, 2 of these, 2 of these. But some of the parts... Did I already have this? No. Right, so we've got 1 of those, 1 of those, and 2 of those. So we need 1 spring, 1 plate, 2 bolts. 1 spring, 1 plate, 2 bolts. Look at these. Orange. Orange, orange, orange. Right. No badge. Oh, so there's a version with a badge. Cool. Right, 1 spring, 1 plate, 2 bolts. I have no idea what I'm doing. Can you tell? Right, so we need 1 spring, 1 plate, 2 bolts. Thankfully I didn't repair the axle, obviously. No springs on the rear, guys. Oh. Bushes now to go into those, I think, small bushes, right? Oh, yeah. More rubber bushing. We're going to need more than 4. But Maybe only 4 small ones. I don't know. But there will be more rubber bushings to come. Forgot about leaf spring. I've got 2 painted springs. I'll put them in my warehouse. I'm sure that they'll get used for a different car. Okay. So we've got the shocks. I want to have a look at something here. Just to have a look. It cost me, but I want to have a look. See what happens. Rear air suspension shock. Just going to buy one. I want to see if it'll fit. So it's for specific cars. You can't just do it on any car you want. That is so freaking disappointing. It's for very specific cars. That's nasty. That's very disappointing. I thought we could just customize any ride with air. That'd have been great. Drive shaft, or as I know it, prop shaft. That's what I call it. So, do I have one? No. See, we got drive shafts. But for me, the drive shaft is like these. This is what we call a drive shaft in the UK. These front drive axles. These. And then this is referred to as a prop shaft. Was it A or B? Standard. Okay, so drive shaft. Connects the gearbox to the rear wheels. And housing C on both sides. It has to be rear axle knuckle housing C. Two of those, please. Oh, no, don't buy. Don't buy. Maybe I have one. Yeah, I repaired both of them. Gotta be careful. Do have parts in stock. Parts that I probably bought 1 or 2 already. Did we get all the bushings on? Looks like we did. Yep, got both wheel hubs as well. And we got the drive axles. Always around the other side because I want to check the bushings. Yep, they're all in. Now we've added a bit of power here, so I suggest we need uprated brake discs because it's going to need to stop a lot better. So, even if I've got brake discs in my inventory, I think it is there, isn't it? We need, oh, good. Tuning then, yes. So we can go with ventilated and slotted. Carbon ceramic obviously are the most powerful. Tempted to go with this one though. So these provide what? An extra 1.5% stopping power. These provide 4%. These provide 3.5%. So do these. There are a lot of holes on there though, but get 4 of these. It'll look a bit weird, but for the sake of 0.5%, I'm not going to go with the carbon ceramics. Pads, did we get those? No. We need 4 sets of those. They can't be, can't fix those. You can't rejuvenate brake pads, so get a set of those. I haven't even got wheels for this yet. But I think I want to stick with the ones that it comes with from the factory. Okay, I don't know how many calipers I've got. Vintage tire. So these are the so you will be able to see the brake disc through it. Yeah, this is not the standard rims, the 13As. Their car wouldn't have come with those, but we'll stick with standard. I think we'll just go with better tires. So we've got the painted caliper, which looks good. Just didn't manage to get springs on the rear, which is a shame. Let's go this side and see if we can build up this one. Pads and caliper. Oh, we do have. I think we're missing a caliper though. It looks like we've got one more left and we need 2 more. At least that's what it's looking like to me. Not bad. It's looking good. So what did I say we needed? Okay, I need to put the leaf spring bolts on. Guys. What was it? Said we the brake caliper. There you go. We need another one. So I think it's just cylinder, right? Yeah. Cool. So that is mechanically everything at the rear apart from the wheels. The side exhausts, that's another matter. We're not in the right mode here. Okay, now we are. Alright, so we've got these to go on. Otherwise the leaf springs will be falling off due to gravity. I think I definitely would have upgraded the suspension on this. It was a real project. Wouldn't be putting leaf springs back on. No longer a horse and cart. Right. Front then. This car's looking nice. It's looking real nice now. So, part mount. We have both steering knuckles, that's good. Wishbones, different thing. I didn't manage to recover every part. There was a lot missing. Pretty much the engine. The engine had a lot missing from it. I think it was only the bottom of the block and the oil pan, and that was it. That's all there was. There was just nothing there. I didn't think so. So we're gonna need 8 rubber bushings, 2 upper and 2 bottom A's. Do we have bottoms? Oh, we do have 2 bottom A's. Okay, so we need 2 upper suspension arms and 8 rubber bushings. Upper susp. So we need 2 of these. And rubber B's, we need 8. Whether that's all, looks like it might be, but we'll see. There's no subframe in there. So get this side built up. Ahaha, double wishbone shocks. In which case we'll need the cap as well. So double wishbone shock absorber. 2 of those, please. Oh, I haven't even tried fitting them. Oh, seeing if I have them. So no, and now of course we have to build them. Let me go in here. We want to dump the rear spring, and also but these is everything I've got in stock, right? Okay. So what was it I was after? My brain just doesn't want to sometimes. I'm just looking through to see if there's anything I'm going to need here. I wonder if those wheels would work on the Ferrari. Suspension. Yeah, that's it. Caps. That's what I came here for. I tend to overbuy stuff sometimes without realizing, but it looks like we don't have any. So, okay. So it was, what was the type again? Just standard ones? Let's go around the other side. So double wishbone and the caps. Okay. So double wishbone shock absorber 2 and okay. I don't know what it's called then. These. Right, if I've got all the right bits, then should... There it is. Thought somebody'd stolen it. So we got the thing, and the thing. Yellow springs. Cool. Brilliant. Let's get it fitted. Custom painted springs. Nice. See, it works. It's nice. Do we have a sway bar? Do I have a steering rack? This will be the anti-roll bar for me. So front sway bar B. Front sway bar B. Okay. I would call these drop links, but sway bar, front end link B, we've already got them in the inventory, in the thing, the shop, already lined up to get. We don't have them, but we'll get 2 of those. Might as well do this entire corner here. Now the tie rod ends, don't know whether we have those. Inner? Oh, do we have outer? Guessing don't. Oh, wait a minute, this is my inventory. I've got the rear spring thing, and I bought one. I'll warehouse it. So I'm going to get all 4 parts here. I'm going to get 2 inners and 2 outers. Okay, so inner tie rod, outer tie rod, front wheel hub, which, yep, we had that one. Yes, sometimes they do, yeah, they do come attached already. You can replace them as well if you're... I know a guy who tried to get one for an Aston Martin, and they would only want to sell him the rack. But it turned out that the tie rods were the same on the Vantage, the Aston Martin Vantage, as it was on the Jaguar XF. And also, I think it was a Volvo or something. So he bought one of those. Saved a shed load of money, and it was exactly the same part. Did you know that Aston Martin also use certain parts, not mechanical, but electronic parts from Citroën, Peugeot? Anyway. So I want to get this to the point, to the point where it's asking me for the wheel. Okay, so I'm gonna need 2 of those. Hub bear. Need 2 hub bears. And if we're getting 2 hub bears, we're gonna need hub caps as well. But I might have those, and I don't. So let's get those 2. Hub cap. Yeah, you'd be amazed sometimes that on the performance cars they use like the Aston Martin engine, for example, and the Vantage is a Mercedes C63 engine, and you get parts from, like, Ferrari would use, no, not Ferrari, what's the other one? Lamborghini? I don't know. One of them performance people, they use Audi parts. And so if you go to Audi instead of, for example, it wouldn't be Ferrari, would it? I can't remember now. Yeah, let's say Ferrari. Let's say they use Audi parts, just hypothetically. You can just shop at Audi instead. Same part. And then you save an absolute fortune. Where Ferrari would want, say, 300 or 400 for a part, you can pay like 50-60 pounds for the other part, and it's exactly the same. Porsche would use Audi. Yeah, this car wasn't a Porsche though. I saw the guy doing it, and there was a lot of Audi parts in it. Rolls Royce? No, it's BMW owned. Bentley. Possibly Bentley. I'm thinking Bentley. Anyway, regardless, let's carry on. Got the tie rod there. So we've got all these bits now. Yeah, it's surprising. If you're replacing parts on expensive cars, just check the part numbers. You know, they might get used in cheaper cars, and it's exactly this bloody same thing. Only you save an absolute fortune. Ridiculous. There was a spanner that was needed for a Lamborghini Murcielago, and needed a special spanner to do the head bolts up, because it needed to go around like a corner. And Lamborghini wanted $550 for this part. Ferrari did the same thing, the same spanner, for so much less. You know, it was ridiculous amount less. Crazy. But yeah, performance cars, they take. The Lamborghini Murcielago, the model before it became LP, the earlier models. Although maybe the LPs are the same, I don't see why they would be any different. The Murcielago, if you look at the front indicators on the wings, they're like triangle shaped. Take a look at the logo on those. It says Ford. They are the same ones. This is so disappointing. They're the same indicators from a Mark I Ford Focus on a Murcielago. I mean, how much is a Lamborghini Murcielago to buy? You know? Oh, did I only buy one cap? One cap. Yeah. You've got to be keeping an eye out with this stuff. Right, so mechanically, are we set? Oh, price has gone up, guys. We're going to be hitting 1 million with this. Yeah, special tools, I know. But you could, you know, resourceful people could just probably make the tool. They could engineer it and weld bits on, or I don't know. It's crazy. There's lots, like BMW you need special tools for certain things, but there's ways around doing it, you know? So let's take a look at where we aren't. I just want to make sure that all the engine parts are there. I saw piston rings and I thought it was part of here. So yeah, rims, we're not going to be fitting vintage tires, obviously. Cool, that's it. Mechanically, guys, she's done. Yee-hoo! And come down now. And you'll probably be able to stay down. She's nearly worth 1 million already. And now it's starting to get into that territory where it was worth buying for the price I got it at auction, because this I paid over the odds. The auction price was something like, the estimated sell value was something like 280,000, but people kept bidding. People that I knew, Angry Citizen, I don't know, this people, you guys were bidding against me. That's the way the thing works here. When we finish with this car, I'm going to buy another junk one, so you'll probably see it in action. But yeah, I had people that I know on the chat bidding against me, bumping the price up artificially, and I'm thinking, you bastards, stop it, stop bidding. All you need is Flintstone brakes. Yeah, cut a hole in the floor, right? I ground down a socket and and tacked it to a bent piece of metal. Exactly. That's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Yeah. Yep. For a quick one-off job, doing something like that is just using your mind, a bit of creativity. Sure. Why not? Why the hell not? The price they want for some of these tools are ridiculous. All right. let's start dressing up the rest of the body then. We'll do the bonnet and the doors and the boot. So let's get those, because those parts are for paint. I don't think the bumpers get painted because they're chrome, even if you get them. So assemble mode. So we've got boot, doors, bonnet, front end. So the only paintable parts are those 4. So let's get those. So we need to go and get now then, what color interior are we going with? Red interior with red? No. I want to go with chrome with black interior. So I think I already have doors and stuff in my possession, but I'm going to get rid of that. The no badge boot, I want to get rid of that as well. Probably going to want a badge on mine. The black trim, that's going to go. And this side exhaust, I don't know if there's other different options here. There's maybe rear exit and side exit. I would guess on the real car they would be rear exiting. Oh. I know I should warehouse those, but I won't. And that's the old gearbox. That I can definitely warehouse. So let me do that now. It's out of the way. Alright, good. Right, so I don't have any body parts, so I'm not bothered about buying them. So, left door with chrome and black interior. We need a right door with chrome and black interior. Should we get the right one? Guess we can get the window as well. We need the hood. I wonder what the... Oh, the difference with the Competizione one is it's got these little things here, and maybe... Yeah, I'm happy with this one with a scoop on. That's the standard one. And... standard trunk. I'm not using the Competizione one here. What's the exhaust options though? I'll go for that one with the thing on the back. The exhausts looks like they're just called, oh here we go. So side exit as opposed to this, which is rear exit. I'm going to go with rear, guys. I'm going to keep it. I'm going to go with rear. Interior has to be black. Let's go with the Competizione interior though. And painted dash. Now is there a Competizione? What's this one though? Ferrari Electrica. Let's do that one. That looks nice though, doesn't it? The red interior with the... Are they grey seat belts or stripes? I don't know. Engine cover. We'll need that as well. Body trim. Black, no badge. Body trim. So this will be... There's nothing there. Is that the chrome that goes around the window? Let's just do this a bit at a time. The front end, I don't know whether to go with the lights on the front or not. I'm gonna suggest no. I think this is chrome with chrome outside and black insert. I'm gonna go with a full chrome. All right. Oh, I hope I'm making the right decisions. If not, I can just replace parts that I don't like. we need to paint the door in metallic red. Costing me more now because I'm doing the parts separately. Russian function. Yeah, see, the chrome looks nice. It offsets the red nicely. Personally, I didn't buy the Competizione doors. No, I didn't even look at the difference, to be honest. I didn't buy the Competizione hood either, which I think's probably got, you know, when you put those pins on, the pins, so that it doesn't, yeah, it's probably something like that. Yeah, we could have gone full Competizione on it, you know, but I don't mind it looking bog standard and then just like a standard vehicle and then just having oodles of power. Oh, I don't know how much power. This metallic red is slick, isn't it? Let's not forget as well to do the number plates. Custom plates. And I'm either going to keep it or sell it. When you got 15 million bank, get all the paintable parts on. Starting to look like a car now. Oh yeah, she is super sweet. Gorgeous. We do have all the glass. Now, the other parts, this one, car part 4. Check those out. Let's get the glass in, which I chose to have it with the sun visor thing, whatever you call it. Looks like the dashboard is... Does it all come with one? We'll have to find it. Haven't got the seats or anything yet, but... Okay. So, car part 4 is any of these. Black with badge. So, standard body trim, does that come with badge? I don't mind black on the windscreen wipers, but they should really be chrome. This looks like the fuel cap, so we'll get that in chrome as well. I don't know what this is and what the Competizione one is. So the only way to find out is to buy both. I don't really want black. This looks like... It looks like a roll cage, but it's not. Let's try standard car part 4 and see what happens. Did it put that badge on? It did. It put the Ferrari badge on the front. And it also did these jacking points down the bottom there. Yeah. Good with that. Let's take it off. Because I want to see what the Competizione one is. Yeah, what difference that made. Oh, it looked like it did something to the trim inside. Well, as long as it's got the badge on, I'm happy with that, to stick with that. certainly change the trim, but we don't have an exhaust. Don't know why I said exhaust. We don't have a dashboard yet. So, exhausts then. I'm guessing we're going to have to get under the car for this, maybe. Do we? So that's going to go right out to the back. Yes! Much better than side exhausts. Those pipes are sticking out big time. And we get the full exhaust. Does it connect? No, I bet it doesn't. Oh. No, I think it's just pretend. Where's the actual? Yeah, there's the actual exhaust outlets. Look, it's not connecting. Okay. Right. Brilliant. The side exhausts are nice, I have to say, but I do like these rear exit pipes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now then. Now there's a... Oh, the car part 4 also includes the rear handle there. There's also a part that goes underneath here, which is called a rear bumper. But we'll just put that on there like that. That's your rear bumper, fellas. So, rear lights, I want the chrome version. Same with the headlights. So the headlights bring the bottom lights as well. Full chrome grille. So, left and right headlights. Chrome, please. I haven't put the gas cap on yet, as you guys would call it. Oh, that's a nice front end. Didn't see that one. Okay, but it's black though. Right, so left and right headlights. We've got standard black and then these with the orange indicators, but these look like xenons or something. But I'm gonna go standard. And on this one, standard rears. Gonna keep to tradition. This one's got no side marker. Oh, did I buy 2 lefts? I might have bought 2 left headlights. Yes. E-type spoked wheels. I know, I should, but the actual rims that go on this do look pretty good. I'll let you see them. Bought 2 lefts like a plonker. We have the orange side indicators as well. Nice. See, you gotta go chrome, man. Black is nice. I think if I was gonna do the full competizione version, I would probably go with black as well. But I like the look of this. I like the chrome. Number plates have got to go on as well. Mirrors, so let's get those. I don't know why I click normal mode, but there you go. Now we've got classic and more modern. It's not even a competition. The standard classic one just does it, because the modern one just looks too modern. Where's the other one? It's got to be down here. Oh, there's only one then. Why have they chosen to call it left mirror then? Okay, Should we do the interior while the car's off the ramp? Because no, that was the right choice. The chrome was the right choice. So the wheels that come with this car are like this. These 13As. They look spokey, don't they? But if we go to the shop, let's have a look in the shop and see what they look like. Nope. So 13A is the rims that comes with the car. These in black. Yeah. It looked good. So what if we just buy one and try one? We could buy one, try one, and then get a spoke. The spokes is traditional, isn't it? Really. So we'd probably be looking at rim 20. I don't know if there's any other spoked variants on this one. I think that might be the only one. And they look like they got the middle. It's huge. Why does it have to be like that? We got some spokes here as well on rim 19, but they're straight out. And Ferraris are not like that. They've got this criss-cross thing. That's a modern like this. I don't know. I'm open. I'm not closed to doing something a little different here. See, I like the different colors as well. The black bit or the silver bit, depends how the game decides, will be paintable. But I don't want to painting alloy rims. Yeah, spokes wise though. There's a guy, you know, you get when the spokes get bent. You can take them to these traditional specialist guys who can put new spokes in and get everything, you know, looking back normal again. Would he be called a spokesman? Just saying. Right, I don't know what size we need, so let's just check. Okay, so I'm going to need to write this down because my memory is terrible. So let me get a scrap piece of paper here. So on the, oh, okay, 245s all round. I think I'm going to fit some wider rear tires. 30 R17, 245. What about putting 265 on the back? But then we'd have to see if the ratio changes from 40 to 35. It might do. I have a calculator program to check that. So if we buy, I'm going to leave the fronts, the size of the fronts as factory spec. So 245 35 17s. So we'll get 2 tires for the front because we know we're sticking with those. So let's get the rim that came with the car and the spokey one. I bought the wrong size. I was wondering, I thought, why is it not asking me for sizes? But it did. Offset, I don't know. The offset, we can't, I don't know why it doesn't allow us to go into minus, you know, so we can get some nice big wide wheels on. But what this is doing is it's bringing the wheels further out towards the wheel arch, beyond. So I need to buy these wheels again because I bought little 12-inch ones. So, tires then, can't go wrong with those. So we have an uprated engine, so we're going to need race tires. I don't know if I want to go with the thing. Hey, cup of coffee. Oh, that's a renewed membership as well. This cup of coffee was already a member, but yeah, awesome. Thank you for renewing. Yeah, a wheelwright. Yeah, I know. I was just making a joke. So we've got the sport tires and the race tires. Yeah, appreciate it, cup of coffee, if you're listening in. So let's go for these, and we want two 17-inch with a width of 245. Quite happy to go with those. And I could fit one of these on the back, just so I can get an idea of how much space I've got to play with when I'm putting wider wheels on. And the profile on the front is 35. Yeah, so it's, if I put it on the back, it's not going to look quite the same. Anyway. Right, so let's do, wrong way. Let's do one of each wheel, and you guys can decide which one you prefer. So here's spokey one. Are they spokes? I know, guys. And this is what the car came with. They're not standard, and bear in mind, they don't have to be black. We can paint these back to alloy color. I'm not doing them red. But yeah, these black rims don't have to be black, so just try and bear that in mind. Maybe we'll go and take it for painting and have a look, so we can just check for ourselves. Right, into part mount. So this is this one going on. Then we're going to put the other one on the other side. I wonder if you can have front wheels and no back wheels and put the car outside. Probably. Let's see what happens when the cap goes on here. Oh, it looks massive. Oh, they are spokes. Are these tires right? They look a lot more low profile than... That doesn't look right to me. They didn't have low profiles on a car like this. I think we have to take this for paint. I think we need to go with 15-inch rims, not 17s. That looks wrong to me. This looks so wrong. Because they're supposed to look like this, chunky tires. But yeah, it does say 17. On a Competizione version, maybe. But not on a... No. So are we going with the chrome then? Sorry, the spokes. We gotta ditch these. This doesn't look right. Look what an expert photographer I am. You can't even see my reflection in the rim there. It doesn't look right. It doesn't sit well with me, guys. I can't, in good conscience, put these wheels on. I don't mind, on occasion, the wider... or the bigger rims, you know, but not too much. That looks just wrong. on all levels. I don't know what you guys think, it's just not for me. So even though this rim's the wrong size, I'm going to paint it anyway. Remind me to put the gas cap on when I get back. Still haven't done that yet. Oh, Jesus. You can't... Oh, it's a different tire. These are 13As, so they have to stay black. It's the 13s that change to the alloy color. See, these just change the nuts. And now that I would do. That I would do. Yeah. Okay. So in my inventory then, we need to get rid of that. That. Get rid of that. So we need... This is going to be... I have to do a little bit of calculation here because we're changing the rim size down. So this is the alloy version with the... and change the nuts to red ones. So I'm going to get one. I'm going to get one in a 15. And I'm going to get the spokey one in a 15 as well. But now we have to do some calculation on the tires. So if we're sticking with the width, the profile has to change in order to make the size correct. So let me get my thing out, the tire calculator, and it's going to do a tire comparison between two different sizes. If I can find the bloody thing. Tire size calculator. So compare. I'll have to set it up one day, guys, so you can see what's on my phone as well. So the original size was 245. On the front, the profile was... Shoot. I don't know. I think it was... Why is it different profile front and back when the widths are exactly the same? 35's on the front, 40's on the rear, which gives us just bigger tire wall. I don't know why we would do that. So basically this tire wall, the height of this tire wall is 40% of 245 millimeters. So this determines the height of the wall, right? And this is 235. So that means that the tire wall on the front is going to be slightly narrower than this of the rear. Which will mean that the rear tires will look bigger. But okay, whatever. So 35, 17. And we're going down to 245, 15 inch. So now we've got to work out the profile. If we leave it at 35, then we have an 8% difference in size. No good. So we need to up the profile. So it's going to be minus... If we go to a 45 profile, it's going to be 0.3 millimeters, sorry, 0.3% difference. So the front will be 2, 4, 5, 45, 15s. This is assuming that 15 is a good looking size. So for 40s, we need to go to 50s on the back. And I'm just following the numbers on factory tire size here, which if they've got it wrong, it's going to look wrong. It's just going to make the rear tires look a little bit bigger in diameter. They will be a bit bigger in diameter, but okay. So what are we buying? Tires. So we want two 15-inch 245s, and to make them this, you know, so they fill out the wheel arch just as much as the 17s did, we need to change profile to a 45. And then on the back, I'm buying these with the confidence that 15 inches is the way to go. I have the same, but now we're changing the profile to 50s. Maybe the rear wheel arch needs a bit more filling out. I don't know. Okay, so what do I have in my possession? Two fronts. Is it a gas cap? That thing we bought, where the hell does it go? There's the gas thing, so I don't know. Maybe it's an interior part? So it's car part 5. So if we step away from the car and just right click it, go to car part 5. Doesn't have it. Maybe it's a competizione option. Maybe you've got to put some different parts on the car in order. It doesn't take a car part 5. It's got a 3C though, but it's not, doesn't have a star next to it. Oh well. Maybe I'll put it up on the wall. Right. Let's put this together. We're probably going to go with the chrome ones anyway, to be honest. So we want the 45s now. Spokes look weird going around like that, don't they? That's a much fatter tire, much better. Take a look. I think you're right, Andy. I think we're going to go with the other one, but we'll take a look anyway. Can't fit them unless you balance them, which I think you should be allowed to fit them without balancing them. But then if you try and take the car out, it just tells you tires are not balanced. Because otherwise this is an unnecessary step. I think because of the chrome we've put on the car, the fact that these rims are chromed as well also adds to the fact that it's probably gonna, we're probably gonna go with this one. And that was clever. Yeah. Okay, so that's that one. Doesn't look bad. And the tire fits in the wheel better. That's so much better profile. A rim and tire. That's so much better. Those rims don't look bad. They don't look okay. Better than what they did in black for sure. Bloody mouse. Come on, mouse. Get back in control. No, you don't want assemble mode. Click on the... There you go. Andy? I know what you're going to say. Doesn't the race version have a cockpit roof vent? Maybe that... it's probably something like that. Or it could be that the boot is different and it has the gas cap smack in the middle here. Right? I actually don't know, but we can check it out. But you might be right, it could be a roof thing. See, on the boot, there's the Competizione one. Is it this thing? I'm not going to spend 9,300 to find out, but I think it might be that. I think the thing we bought is that. It's definitely a gas cap. So, first one is a sacrilege. More modern though. Okay, you got it, Andy. Let's put it this way, I'm not fully against it, I have to say, and especially as we can customize the color of the nuts. But let's split it. So we've got all the tires we need. Now we just need to get 2 more rims. 3 more rims. Sacrilege has been deleted. So we want rim 20, 15-inch. Definitely, I'm sure you guys can agree that it was better to go with the 15-inch rims. The 17s just looked all 7 shades of wrong. Okay, Mr. Budman. Later on, man. Catch you next time. So, just about there. I haven't looked at the price of the car yet. I want to get it complete now before we check. But it could be hitting $1 million. Maybe that's how the mods have set it up. The modder making a car worth $1 million. So we'll get all the wheels on now, and then any other parts we'll buy them and figure out where they go. Part number 3, I don't even know where the hell that goes. But first thing is to find out what the hell it is. Oh, yeah, to find out what it is first. We should be able to hopefully figure out where it goes from there. Alright. Let's get all these wheels on. So we've got that one on the other side. Make sure that we're fitting on... No, don't remove. Make sure that we're fitting on the front wheel here and not the rear. Yep. So So while these are not what I would call a staggered set of wheels, do have different tire profiles. All the wheels are the same, so the only difference here is that the tire wall on these is even bigger. I guess you can see, right? It's visual, right? The difference. The tire wall on the back wheels is chunkier. But that's the way it was spec'd, so that's the way I've done it. Spec the spec. Okay, now I think we need to put the engine cover on, so at least it looks like... I don't think it is that mode. It's assemble, isn't it? Yeah. Can we put the engine cover on? I think we need to get the car outside because it's awkward. Oh, what am I doing? Right. Let's move the car outside. So, we haven't bought any interior parts yet. Car part 3, there we go. Ah, this dude. And in the menu, it's in the menu of all the parts, it said 3C. That's probably because that's what the car came with. So we did buy the Competizione interior. Let's fit that. That looks slick. Chrome dials. So, what is engine cover? Question is, does this car have one? No. So why is it an option? So we've got 2 seats to put in. They choose Typhoon. I'm going to go with maybe something different. Definitely leather seats. Steering wheel 3 and a rear license plate. And front bumper D. Okay. So let's get rid of that and the engine cover, because for some reason I would have presumed that the engine cover would go on, that it would be there for every single model. Hey Roger, how you doing, man? You missed all the fun. Okay, no engine cover then. Right, so steering wheel 3, seat Typhoon. Probably not going to go with those. I want black leather seats in this. And front bumper D. Okay, so let's go and get that. So, front bump. Oh, that's a bumper delete where we can have no plate holder. So if we buy this one, it's probably going to ask us then to buy a front number plate. Or I'm going to go with these chrome corners. This deletes the front bumper. Do we want that? Doesn't look too bad, to be honest. But those, I don't know, they look out of place. I'm gonna buy this one with no front plate and see if I can work out how to fit it. It's there. Okay. Those. Too much or not? It's certainly of the era. Are they too chunky? Let me know what you guys think. Delete or leave like this? Meanwhile, interior. So steering wheel 3 wood. I'll go along with that. Brownlee says keep. Ah, now these are leather, and they look old vintage. They don't have any head restraint things on them. Red would look out of place. Like them. Well, let's just go with the seats, see what other options we have. The Typhoon is low sitting as well, so these great big block things, I hate the look of them. But I'd like to go for seats like these. Oh, this one with the headrest. Or this one. But don't they have ones where the seat's lower? Yeah, like these. Yeah, this kind of thing. Can't put cream on. What about from the Nissan Fairlady? We could put those. Would they look out of place? The Hornet seats. Let's get a Hornet seat. See if it fits, and see if it. See if it looks okay. Yeah. I'm good with that. Illegal in the USA, but definitely a keep. Okay. We may have a finished car, except for one thing. The license plate. They do have a Ferrari option. Who wants the car? Andy? Was members' privilege. Do you want a K in there as well? Andy K. Oh, get down. Oh, what? It says rear license plate. Oh, what the hell did I buy? A license plate's a license plate. I didn't buy it? Yeah, nuts. Custom. It wouldn't be... I'd normally put the... Oh, wait a minute. No, no, Andy 1K wouldn't work, would it? AND... yeah, okay. We're going to change the plate. AND K. More like a... That's more like a British plate. Okay, so definitely bought. Oh, it's not even centered. Ugh. And even the text is not even in the right place. Screws look like they're floating. Can't do much about that though. Right, I believe we have a complete car. Yes. And to confirm, yes. The only thing now is let's see what the car's worth, and now it has to go. Actually, we need to. There's a few things we need to complete first. It has to go on the dyno, see how much power it's producing, and then we've got to sort out the gearbox ratios. That's going to be fun. So let's move the car to... will it need washing again? I don't think so. We've got the dyno, the test path. I think we should do that first because we need to have the wheel alignment done. Or sticking it on the dyno, I would say. And the headlight alignment. So let's do wheel alignment. Yikes. Really quite far out. Let's get this. They're not finished yet. Wheels were very much out. It would have driven. It would have driven badly if we took it on the track. Track those in. Tracking straight and true now. Apparently tracking and alignment are two different things. Alignment is better. But I got mine done. Oh crap, what a difference. They're not cheap to get the alignment done though. It was like 70 quid. But man, the difference when it went on the around the roundabouts and stuff, you could feel it was massively different. Much better. Alright, headlights are done. Everything is done. Should we have a listen? It would be nice if you could put custom exhausts on and it would change the exhaust note as well. That would be cool. So I've not even heard this yet. This is the Competizione Interior, right? Yeah. Alright. We want to hear it with the door open or the window open. Oh yeah, we haven't done the liquids, guys. Need to do the flipping liquids. I just completely slipped my mind. Oh, what am I doing? Okay. This isn't the right menu. Additional tools, right? Draining, no. No, it's none of these. Oh, I know what it is. You've got to select the cap. Completely forgot the fluids. It wouldn't have happened in real life. There's no way in real life I'm forgetting to put engine oil in. I've noticed how there's no Wait a minute. Yeah, just the lack of because we fitted a power steering pump on this engine, but there's no power steering yeah, no power steering fluid, which is fine. Now there is on here, there is a mark, a maximum, but I'm so far away I can't even see it. I'm not supposed to fill this to the top, so I'm hoping I've gone too far. There is a maximum mark on it. Oh dear. I overfilled. We're gonna have to drain some out. No, not all of it. You see, you need to be able to just drain what you want to drain. So the max is just above that, this plasticky, joiny bit. Okay. What a waste of perfectly good brake fluid. There you go. I'll do. Right. Got to be diligent in this stuff, guys. Donde está? Now, as for oil, the way I do it is I just wait for the oil can to drop, count to 2. And we'll just check it. Just saw the dipstick. Okay, we're not quite there, so we'll just add a little bit extra. Not going to make a difference, but I like to be diligent. Nailed it. Yes, man, look at that. Sweet fresh oil. Okay, that's the fluids in. There is one fluid we haven't put in, but it's amazing the car still starts anyway, and that is fuel. But they don't seem to bother about that. It doesn't sound anything like a Ferrari, but it is what it is. It hasn't got a Ferrari engine in it. So, now it's complete. The question is, what's it worth? Over $1 million? Let's stick it on the dyno first. I'm going to keep you guys guessing. I want to know too, by the way. Put your guesses in the chat if you want to guess the cost. I'm going to stick it on the dyno. Not the cost, the value, sorry. Now, I'm not going to mess with the gearboxes yet because I've got nothing to work from. So in terms of the gear ratios, I'm just going to leave them like this for now and see where we are on the power. So standard on this then is 441 brake horsepower and 529 Newton meters of torque. That's standard. This is far from a standard engine. Let's go. 1.2 seems to be a very sensible choice. choice, yeah. A cheap Japanese crotch rocket. Yeah, maybe. Hoping for 700 horsepower and 900 Newton. Oh, 819 horsepower. I got the Newton meters pretty much right. Drag rating is Class A with 746. What kind of cars are we going to be racing then? Modified Ferraris? We've gained 80% power. Why does it say 378 and 425? Oh, because that's how much we've added. That's crazy. This is too much power for this car. Now, quite how she's going to perform in a straight line, we'll have to test it before taking it to the drag strip to test it against other cars. Let's move it to the front of the garage and we'll get an evaluation on it. So, if we wanted to sell this gorgeous Ferrari, we are looking at a price of $4,036,488. Condition bonus, we got nearly $1 million just for the condition bonus. 4 million. And I paid 340,000. I'm making 10 times, more than 10 times profit here. Actually, no, 10 times profit. Yeah, if you factor in my buy price as well, that'll bring it down to 3,700,000. So it's 10 times profit, guys. 4 freaking million on top of my 15 million. That is a nice chunk of change right there. That is way more than I was expecting. When you guys said 1.2 million, I was right with you on that one. That's where I thought we were going to be. I didn't factor in the condition bonus though, and the fact that, you know, when you get the entire car being 100% across the board, you do get these bonuses and stuff. So I didn't expect it to be that much. But just the condition bonus alone. In fact, the performance parts value is more than what I paid for the car. But the bonus you get makes up for both the buy price and what I spent on performance parts. Those two things together is less than the condition bonus. Body value, 2.3 million. Wow. Okay. What are you doing? Let's get it on the old drag strippy place. To do it off. So we want to go to the test track, right? Test track. We're not going to the drag strip, we've got the test track. I want to see where we are with the gears, and then I also have this one, by the way. I don't know where it is. I think it's in my garage somewhere, in my parking bay. This is the one that we dragged last time. Remember, we tried to beat the fastest NPC car and we couldn't quite do it. So we need to get the gearbox ratio sorted first, and then we'll take it onto the drag strip. Wow. Oh, this isn't what I wanted. This is going to make we're going to have to bring the, oops, I can't control it. We'll have to bring the car for a car wash as well at the end. It's going to get dirty doing this, and it will take a bit off the value. Oh, that's too much power. Oh, no, I can't control it. This is what happens, you see. You get into second gear, and it just spins. Now, you can fix that with the gear ratios, but Jesus, you know. The moment it gets second gear in though, it's just wheel spinning the car away. I need slicks. Actually, to race on the drag strip, I'll need slicks anyway if I'm hoping to beat competition. Even the brakes are not stopping this thing. It's ridiculous, it's too much. So here it tells us to brake. We're in trouble. Just keeping this thing in a straight line. It's going to have slick tires on, but I'm really not going to be bothered with that. I'm just going to sell it as it is. So where did we need to go? Speed track. Because we need to go through the gears, you know. But I'm going to have to be very gentle setting off. I'll have to do it with the Xbox controller and just set it off, and then when it shifts into second, just make sure I'm not going full throttle. Otherwise it's just going to spin out. So we'll do a full throttle run and we'll see what happens. Oh, it stayed in a straight line. No, it didn't. Third gear, just too much power. Again, you can change the ratios for that, but so what am I supposed to do? Just don't do maximum throttle until we get like to fourth gear. Okay, now I'm full throttle now. It's gonna get to the rev limiter. Yep. We've got plenty more we can do. Yeah, look how much more left it's got. It's not as bad in a straight line as I thought, but with slick tires, we could probably keep our foot to the floor. Just change the rear tires for slicks. You could, if you were serious about doing the drag strip, you could. Right, we need to move this to dyno. What are we thinking in terms of speed? If we're going to... if I leave all these as they are... if I wanted to reduce the wheel spin, I'm going to be shifting sooner. Right? Shift sooner. Or maybe bring these in a little bit and then adjust the final ratio, which will also help us, I think. Don't want to take it too much there, and maybe get this up to around 360. I think even that's not enough. We may need a sixth gear. We'll see how this goes, and rather than adjust the ratios again, if the ratios feel fine, we'll just add a sixth gear, I think. So, I wonder if it will get a new rating if it's got more speed. Okay, so flat out run first, see what happens. I can't control it when it switches into third. No control. So 80-90% throttle. It's just wheel spinning everywhere. The gears are longer now. That fifth gear was maybe a bit too much. Okay, now it's just damaged a 4 million car there. I think what I'm going to do, fifth gear just didn't sound right when it engaged. So I'm going to bring that in. Sixth gear. Get us to around 380. That third gear though. We've got 90. I don't want to spend too much time fiddling on it because it's not like I'm going to keep the car or anything. This doesn't change the dyno figures, right? Just because the car can go quicker doesn't change the dyno figures. It's still the twisting power still. Oh, I don't know. Should we do another dyno? Oh, it should have the power we had before on the other dyno test. I don't know if this changes anything. We'll soon find out over the drag rating if that changes. Let's take it for one more run. I wonder how fast it would have been with just bog standard. So again, we'll just pull away with not maximum. As soon as it engages third, now I'm full power now. 6 gears this time. Steering to the left, but I'm hoping... Oh yeah, we're not even getting to the limit yet. Nice. 372. I'll stick with that. How she compares against cars of the same rating, I don't know. Let's find out. Ooh, I don't want to go. It's off to the drag strip, guys. Reaction times are crucial. Oh, did we just select the wrong car? I don't know if I did. I hope not. So we've got quick pick for the half a mile. Need to be in 746, so we need to be here, Class A. Ah, this is not what we want. We want to put our car up against something. So it's going to be 1 versus 1 then. Half a mile. Get out of here. We're matching up against a Pagani Huayra? Really? It's not that far above us. It should slaughter me, especially seeing as how I can't get off the line. He's got slick tyres on. If I changed the slicks, I'd probably have a bit of a chance. He's got 25% tuning on his car as well. We'll try it, but because I can't get all the power down straight away, the French connection. That's a very specific reference, Roger. Okay. This... Oh, hold the brake. Okay. I can't remember this. Trying to figure out how to trigger, because it's in first gear right now. But it looks like I have to go into neutral. Keep the handbrake and clutch engaged, crossing the starting line before the green light. I did at one point have the handbrake fully engaged. Oh, it's manual. It's a manual gearbox now. Okay. Maybe I can put my foot down then, and then just throttle up when I need to. So, handbrake. So gear up. Oh my god. Look how the gear up, gear down is. Right button and left button. That's bizarre. Okay. Can't do it. I'm going to try with the keyboard. I have no hope with the Xbox controller. Now it says gear up. Those are the arrow keys, I guess. Oh, it's not the same. The gearbox isn't the same. I was starting to catch him up there. I can't get away though. I just can't get away quick enough. The first 3 gears Like, I need to be in third gear within a second. Oh God, look what it's putting me up against now. Can't do it. Let's just sell the car. It's just not going to do it. We can do a 1 mile, but yeah. Over a mile, we can catch back up again. Over a mile. What's this 1 mile where it says 24.2 for me and 24.4 for him? You're telling me that I beat him only by 0.2 of a second? I don't think so. I think it was a lot more than that. My reaction time was quite slow. 0.4 of a second according next to his, which is ridiculous. I beat him over the mile, so it's pretty good. Once the car picks up speed, it's as quick as hell. And even though the Pagani got away like big time, let's get this guy. Even though he got away well and he was well up the road, I still pulled it all back. Now my change into fourth was a little bit. He's run out of speed, I think. I haven't. Okay. Well, I won that anyway. I just wasn't paying attention to my lane. This is the only thing we're going to come up against, apart from this dude. The McLaren and the Pagani. What? With 15% tuning. Double overhead cam, 4-wheel drive. Monster truck, doesn't look like one. He's got 4-wheel drive, so he's going to get off the line like... He's going to get off the line really quick. Well, he should do. We got a quick car, guys. Takes on all the big boys. McLaren's, it's a McLaren and Pagani beater. Oh no, I've pressed start by accident. We give him a bit of a head start. I was actually trying to take it easy there. I was being very easy on the throttle. Just changing, I'm just short shifting. I'm shifting at 6. I should spin the car around at the end just to see the actual gap. We should be far in the distance now. No idea where he was. Oh, there he is. We have a winner. That's that car done. We need a new car, guys. So I'm going to get one out of the junkyard or the auctions and take a look. Once I get the Mercedes-Benz DLC, I'll start looking for junked ones of those. I think it includes yeah, it does actually include the Gullwing as well. 300 Gullwing. So it's gonna go, guys. Andy, taking shipment. Enjoy it. We built a monster. Right. Clark Kent was the last one to use this. Right. Let's go to the auctions. See what's coming up next on Steep Car Mechanic Simulator. What will be our next vehicle? Another supercar or a slow car that we make fast? So this is auctions with cars that are nice, maybe just need a little bit of... But the problem with these cars is the engines are never 100%. So you've got to strip them all down anyway. And the parts tend to be, you know, 80, 70, 60% good, maybe 90%. And yeah, you can do, instead of, it might be, you know, just get everything that's not green, like anything that's in the red or in the orange, you can replace those parts, or maybe just the red parts, you know, give it a wash, give it a tidy up, and then sell it for a little bit of a profit. But when you've got these junk cars like this, maybe something like a 1973 Nissan Skyline, and just totally performance the thing out. These. But look, this is rating of 1. I like those. That they are completely junk. Like the Roadrunner ones we've done, got the option for the big tail. I like also doing the modern cars because that gives you the chance to plug in the diagnostics tools and all the modern stuff. Like we've got this is clearly a Mercedes AMG, but they can't use that name. Well, they can now. But yeah, I don't mind, like something like this, a Mitsubishi Lancer, 4-wheel drive. It's a car mod, so whether it comes with 4-wheel drive is another matter. But yeah, you can plug diagnostic tools into that, and yeah, other tools that we have. Might take a look at that one as well. Maybe get both. I don't know what this is. So that comes with the car. This comes with the. This is DLC. This looks like a wide-bodied version of. It's a 2020. I think it's meant based on the Corvette. We get one of these and sport it up. Put some big, sporty tires on it and a performance engine. Oh, these boring-looking things. Put some big wide tires on it. That's a mod, the Mustang. I fancy I fancy this thing. Nissan Skyline, the 73, so I guess that's the very first one they did. See, there's a Bolt Reptilia, and it's a Corvette. So maybe we should buy this one. Let's see what condition it's in. It's going to be junk. This is just what I like. This is just the kind of stuff I like. Right-hand drive as well. Interesting. I'll just junk the engine. Just yank the engine out and we'll just junk it completely. Just throw it away. It's got a battery which is going to be flat. So let's get an old car like this, and then we'll get a modern one. Get this one plus the Lancer, the Mitsubishi Lancer. Right, should we bid on it then? So estimated value 9,000. So I'm probably going to be paying over 10 for this. But yeah, put some different wheels on it. Not a big fan of the grey on black wheel arches and body. I'm not a big fan of that, but let's start the bidding. Happy shrapnel. Ruber the Struber. These guys, you know, guys that I know. Doc Pepper. Trying to outbid me here. Cerberus. You guys. We haven't gone over estimated value yet. There are rare occasions when you can buy the car for below estimated. Yes. We bought it. We have a Nissan Skyline 2000. And stick it in the garage, please. Now, I think I fancy that Mitsubishi. There's one here with a 1-star rating. Another one with a 1-star rating. This one's even worse because it's only 1.6. This one's 4.2. Lit edition, KS edition. What's the difference? This one's a 2022. That one's a 2019. Take a look at this one. 2022, eh? Oh dear. Looks like many options on the back. That Louvre is going to have to disappear. That's two 1970s for my liking. Exhaust looks good. Right-hand drivers again. Oh, it looks like it has a fairly complete engine. Should we examine it and see what's going on? Oh, it's all good. See, 80s, 70s. So it'll probably run. But if you want to sell it for the best price, you want to strip it down and just fix everything. Everything's in the yellow or green, so this is probably a running and starting car. I say we get it back to the workshop and see if we can start it up. But we have to buy the damn thing first. Right, this car's mine. I'll pay whatever. Let's get it back, and before we end the stream, let's just see if we can get it started. It's probably got some missing bits, like, oh, I don't know. Or maybe the air filter does sit like that. Let's see if we can get it as a running starting car. It is 4-wheel drive. Let's go. Let's buy this car. 77,000. Cheap at half the price. Aquatic Borealis there. Screwball Roger is it taking the bidding. You guys. Do me out of money. Screwball Roger bidding. Roger, stop bidding. If these were real people bidding, that'd be brilliant, wouldn't it? Because then I could bid up to like 19 million, but then you wouldn't get your money back. Roger, stop it. Good night, Bramley. Have a good evening, man. Thanks for being here. Appreciate your time. Okay, we're getting to the bit now. Roger's bidding against me and Ruber. And we get it for less than 77. It's gonna be tight. Nope. I'm having this car, so you can stop bidding now. I'm having it. It's mine already. $91,000. I paid over the odds because Roger kept bidding against me. Let's get it in the garage, see if we can start it. The other one, no. That's the Skyline's not even a hope in hell. But I don't know what bits are missing off the engine, so it looks fairly complete. So it's probably going to need fluids. So let's get it onto our steamed lift 1. Now, in terms of this, so we're losing 3. That's fine. Easily make that up. So all these bits that are like this is yellow and green is good. ABS module, ABS pump. Now that doesn't mean it doesn't have them. It just means that they haven't been examined. Does it have the ABS? Does. Additional tools. See, now we can do an OBD scan on it and check it. Compression testing, electronic multimeter. Now, please check your fuses, your alternator. We'll stick the OBD in and see if we can find anything. Can't do this on the old cars. Multimeter you can, but not the OBD. Okay, nothing in the red though, but it's orange. Is there a red? I think so. Let's go to OBD. Onboard diagnostics reader 500 Pro. So spark plugs are in, ignition coils, catalytic converter. Okay. Okay. Does it have oil? Where's the dipple stick? I want to start it without oil in. It won't even let us anyway. There it is. Yeah, it's got oil. It's crappy, but it has it. Let's try and start it and see what it says. Can we even get in? I think we need to move it outside. Where did you come back from? Oh, okay. This hand's gone into the garage and this has come out again. Right, so right. Let's get inside. Oh, we have a start. Listen to that. Oh. It's a running car. Well, so do we, if we just put the body parts on, this has to go. Put the body parts on that we need, put the glass on, do the interior, give it a repaint, and just sell it. It's a working car. Sell it like this. I could do that. It's even got a complete, I don't know, it just looks, those tires are not the right size. They're sticking out way too far. Is that because it's yeah, there's fenders to go on, isn't there? Well, it's a running car though. So it's a question of, do you want to pull the engine out and strip it down and replace all the worn parts, or fix them? You know? Or just make it a complete car, body parts wise and everything. Guess we'll have to wait for the next episode. Okay. It must be in the car wash then. My Skyline? No. My Skyline's disappeared. No. Must be here in the dyno. There it is. So there must have been two occupying same slot. Now, what kind of a loss are we making on this, if any? If I wash the car, I'll get my money back. Proof? Here's your proof. I know, I wouldn't normally wash it with the doors off, but... Okay. Detail the... Oh, let's try it now. I think welding the car as well would work. No, it hasn't made a damn bit of difference. Interior detailing. Again, just would work on the carpets. That given us the profit? Yeah, it has. But if we move it back to the car lift, the biggest profit's going to come from this. So right now it was what, 578 profit? 578. So we're going to weld all the body back together again. So for 1,250, so we need to make 1,250 plus 578, so 1,800 something. Okay, are we more than 1.8 in profit? Yes, 2.8. And we could sell it now and we've made a little bit of a profit. They look like camouflage seats, don't they? But they're actually just filthy. And you have to change the seats. You can't valet them. Interesting engine. Do we have engine choices for this car? Yes, we do. It's currently running an inline 6. We could put the turbo version in. So currently we're running 151 and 180. This one, I don't know what BU2 is, but this one's turbo. So we'll find out how much that's gonna, how is that gonna be. What about engines on this thing? We don't have any swap options at all. Okay. So let's remind ourselves of the figures. 151 and 180. Versus this one. 287 and 432. This is the turbo build. And then if you use performance parts on top of that, well, you might be getting into 600 horsepower maybe. Maybe 800 Newton meters of torque? I don't know. Yeah, so you've got this one and this one. This is our standard that we have in right now. Got this one. Our power comes in a lot earlier, but then drops off earlier too. Probably go for the turbo engine, right? Just to give it that nice sound. All right then. Well, I guess I'll call it a night here. I would like to just fit all the body parts on. Just have a complete looking car. Those wheels have got to go. I don't like them. And the color, that's going to have to change. Not a big fan of the color. Probably, I don't know. Mitsubishis can be yellow, they can be red, black, white. So we'll probably go with something completely different. I don't know if there's any welding that needs to be done on this. But I guess we do it anyway. $2,000. How much, what's the profit loss on this? -5, 6. And now it's going to be -7,600. Okay. We've improved it, gained a bit. But yeah, it needs suspension parts are coming through the body. It needs a complete body. Do this next time. But which one do we do first? The junked Skyline or the modern Mitsubishi? Let's see. Guys, thank you very much, and screenshot here. Need it for my next thumbnail. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Appreciate it, and I will catch you on the next live stream, whenever that may be. Hope you enjoyed it. Catch you next time. Bye for now.